Yo, what's going on, chat? Hey, Fish, how you doing, man? Hey, Bayo, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Oh, what's up? Yeah? Thanks, doing good, and you? We, big chillin', doing some burglar stuff tonight, and then many other things, I'm sure, on all my other hobbits, so... Just woke up from a 4-hour nap I didn't mean to take. Ah, that's the best kind of nap, though, Fish. It's okay, it's on a Friday. You have a couple of days to readjust, get that sleep schedule in order. You're fine. That nap was worth it. Very clearly. Yeah? Yo, what's up, Tithan? How you doing? Fish, I'm almost done with Power World, by the way. Very close to getting everything completed. Yo, what's up, Andrea? How you doing? Welcome on. We playing the rest of the night leveling Berg. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, we're rocking out tier 3 on Berg tonight, and then kind of swapping around afterward. It's a good thing that we sent this stuff away before Toasty died. That's funny. Good? That's great to hear. It's great to hear. I still haven't stepped back in after I had a huge burst I had. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, tier 3 followed tonight on the Yellowberg. I don't get to do Yellowberg often on tier 3 folly, so I'm looking forward to it. So. Uh-oh. We've got movement. Yeah? Just wanted to do a lap around here. Yeah, I'm at 71 of 75 achievements on Power World right now. They're Fish. So we've been trying to make sure we get everything done. What are you doing, sir? Yeah. You want to say hello to everybody? Oh, goodness. Oh, hello. Let's see if we can get you on the big screen here. Hey, 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 hey. Hey. Hey, bud. It's just... Yeah, buddy. We got this that you were eating, though. Yeah? Yo, what's up, Robley? How you doing, man? Yeah, bud? Alright. Oh shit, he's gotten big. He's a little guy still. What do you mean? Up here. There we go. Not for much longer, clearly. He's still a little guy. Yeah. You looking to get out of here, man? I got you. I got you. Hey. All right. Yo, what's up, David? How you doing, man? Am I playing Aeon 2? I might. I saw a little bit of a preview today on some stuff, and it looks pretty cool. We might be playing that in the meantime. We have 3 hours on these buffs. I think we're in good shape. My hope is that the raid doesn't take 3 hours, but alas, that just means simply that our last pull won't have buffs from the Yellowberg, so... Yeah, Yeah, it's the game plan tonight, chat. We're doing tier 3 folly to start out, and then kind of swapping around from things at a time. I don't know what we'll end up doing afterwards. I still need to get my hunter to 160, and he's 2 levels away. We might even jump over on that and make sure that he can get up there too. So we clear in 50 minutes, trust. You got me on yellow burglar tonight, man. I may have some stuff to work out, I'm sure. Who knows? Yeah, what's up, Max? How you doing? Name of the game? We're playing Lord of the Rings Online. It's the MMO version of Middle-earth and Lord of the Rings. So that's what we're gaming on tonight. So getting ready to jump into the most recent raid on highest tier real quick. So if you're on, Robley, I can... I famously trust my very... Okay. Calm it down. There you go. Sick. I think we're in good shape. I can tell you, the thing that would improve my build the most, almost make my Berg that I would feel complete, would be another Blighted Sun earring. I still don't have one, and it bothers the hell out of me. I've only ever been able to get one of them. It's brutal. That's my prayer to SSG, is to give me one of those earrings tonight. We've gotten like 2 of the bauble and all kinds of stuff, but nothing of the earring. So I think I still technically need yeah, I don't think I've gotten a tier 3 clear on this guy here yet, Robley. So definitely a concern. I need a tier 1 clear of on my burglar and gardens, and I would get the deed done there. That's hilarious, actually. Might have to do that at some point. And then I need a tier 3 clear on Palace, which is the case for a lot of people. Has my Berg never done caves? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go on a caves run at some point too with the Berg. I haven't run caves in months. Yeah, I haven't killed a single boss on the Berg. I never get placed on Berg. Well, Folly would give me another horn. That'd be cool. Damn, I thought I had more than just hold done. I thought I had at least caves. That's crazy. Still waiting for the second Blighted Pearl? Blighted Pearl? Is that a... Oh, that's the... No, that's not the... That's not the first boss, the finesse one, right? Or am I thinking of something different? Let me see. You said second. Well, maybe I'm thinking of something different. The Crit Fate one for Boss 3? I've gotten that one a lot, actually. That's the one I have gotten. They don't like giving me the others. Well, let's go with this one with the sparklers. There we go. I did a caves tier 2 with a tank healer and DPS last night. It was slow and painful. I don't think I've ever done it with a healer. I know Orok, Mary, and Artie love to do it with like healer and 2 DPS. So yeah, what's up, Margon? How you doing? Sorry I couldn't hang around the other night. But wondering how hardcore with Blood went on difficulty 9. We went about an hour and a half into it, and then our first RK and Guardian died. We pulled one too many brigands in the camp. And I said, screw it. I know that I can get us through the Shire. So let's re-roll. I still went RK. He went Captain this time around. Still went another hour and a half. And we are ended in Mitchell Delving, I think at level 8 or 9 right now. Doing Quest in the Shire. So a little bit better this time around, I think. From where we were at. So we will see how it kind of goes about it. But yeah, our first characters ended up dying, unfortunately. I think we'll be better this time, though. Yo, what's up, Ross? How you doing? great adventure. No, yeah, I've got some shorts that have been coming out on YouTube regarding it. Some of my favorite moments. So we got that planned out for sure. Definitely an enjoyable time. I'm enjoying it. The biggest leap, I think, will be getting us to level 20. When you get to level 20 in Lotro, you get all of your utility, your breakout skill, corruption, your interrupt, tons of stuff comes at level 20. So if we can get to level 20, I think we'll be in good shape, but we will see. The biggest thing, I think, once we get to 20, it's how does the Lone Lands treat us? Because if we have all our utility and we're still getting roughed up in Lone Lands, that will be a challenge. That Lone Lands will set the pace for the entire adventure, I think. Definitely will set the pace. But Yellow Arcade at that level has been a lot of fun, so. Good luck on tier 3. What you gonna say, but I'll be back in an hour or so. Have a folly run myself. Congratulations. I hope the folly run goes great. So, tell the kin that I said hello when you get in. I'm sure it's some people I know or have frequented. So, it's always a good time to hear from them. Tier 5 folly win. What's up, Isaac? How you doing, man? You know what's crazy, Hisubs? The tier 3 system has drastically made me miss the tier 5 system. So that's where I'm at right now. Will do. Appreciate it. Hey Shay, what's going on? Happy Friday. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Hope all is well. We're just getting everybody in here, getting ready for the tier 3 tonight that we're running. What's up, Lost? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Lost, what games you been playing, man? I haven't seen you in a minute. It's good to hear from you again. The Val grind. Gotcha. I just recently picked up CS2 with my boys again as a meme, and we've been kind of playing it about, so. Good luck and good evening. Hey, Zero. Appreciate you being here, man. Good to see you in here. Yeah, CS2 is simple, right? Val, I have to learn a little bit of what each hero does and stuff. And CS2 is very simple, very easy to follow. So that's why we picked it up again. It's been a minute since we played, so. Not many games right now, to be honest. I have been playing Pal World quite a bit. I'm about to wrap that up. I was going to go for the 100% of it, and I'm at 71 to 75 achievements on it. And then we played it last night, but Star Wars Zero Company dropped last night. I'll tell you one thing, Lost. If you don't think that many games are coming out right now, next month will be when all the games drop. I think it's September, October time, right? Is when a lot of games are pushing to come out because ahead of GTA 6, right? So here pretty soon we're gonna have, if there's no games out right now, there's gonna be a ton of games out here in like the next month. So got that to look forward to. Yeah, I'm not picking up GTA 6 because it's not coming to PC, but I'll probably pick it up next year when it goes to PC. But gives me the chance to play all these other games that have been rushed out this year. So happy Friday, dude. Running some Lotro before Warhammer Fantasy 2nd Edition game later. Nice, nice. Do you think they should release raids that require more than 12 people? No, absolutely not. 12 people is hard enough to get a hold of. If you go higher than that, I guess I'll put it to you this way, Hisub. I wouldn't release competitive or difficult raids that required more than 12 people. 12 people is a nice spot for Lotro. If they went more than that, they would have to be like almost throwaway raids. You know what I mean? Like the type of raids that are Hunter's Camp equivalent or Roving Threat equivalent that they had earlier in this level cap. If you tried to get 24 people that all were of a competent skill level, it's not going to happen frequently. You know what I mean? You may have it happen the first couple of weeks that the raid came out, but after that, it wouldn't happen too frequently after that. We're going to switch up to turn on. I'm looking for streamer mode. There we go. Got it. And then we're turning on voice push to talk. Got it. Balancing 12 adult schedules to raid is a circus. Oh, 100%. It's crazy. Yeah, it's a challenge to get 12 people that are competent and good to go, let alone 24. So I remember the first 24-man raid I was in on this when I was in middle school. So it's not much of a thing. My PC was terrible, but I played burglar then too. So doing things on a Hobbit, I'm interested. What's up, Prop? How you doing, man? It's good to see you in here. Let me jump in Discord so I'm not missing out on anything.
Not very
I want to be this man. We are not soundbiting that as.
I did not specify. Look at you jumping to conclusions.
I will say, as I watched that whole thing, she was just roasting me the whole time.
Just saying.
She didn't want a BB. She wanted to have friends to run content with. That's what she wanted.
Yeah. Who?
Bit of roasting. The first thing she said is, "Are there people like this guy but hot?"
Just saying. I like to leave things ambiguous.
Completely shattered me, bro. Off rip. I was like, oh, great. I see where this is going. Nice. T440 man raid would be crazy. Nice.
Look at that. Beautiful.
I know. You motivated me, Billy.
Oh. Did I bring scrolls and hope? I did. Nice.
Did you notice difference in maximum morale?
No.
Tidmans and Wrath of the Lich King was difficult enough. We had decently dedicated raid team that was close and friendly, and half the time we still had to fill 1 or 2 slots. Most of my team were parents. Gotcha. Think about it this way, Shay. What's crazy about that, right? If most of your team was parents in Wrath of the Lich King, if you took the same team now, then most of the team probably is grandparents at this point. That's how long ago that was. Not to make you feel old or anything. It's been a minute since Wrath of the Lich King came out. So much so that I think they've done 2 classics on it. Maybe I'm wrong about the 2. They've definitely done 1. This was the more recent rerun of. Oh, okay. Well, that makes you feel less old, right? So. Yo, Robley, we can take him.
Yep. Yeah, I was about to say. I have to do my little warm-up routine.
Some of them are already grandparents anyway. Even worse, man. Damn. We're ping-ponging this back and forth. I'm trying to make it feel not as old, but. I'm 30 now, so I start feeling that. Me too, brother. I feel that death camping me. I'll be 30 next year, man. It'll be rough. Oh, this bitch actually hit me. That's crazy. Yeah, it's. Have you had the moment when you've had to tell somebody, Shay, tell me this. Have you had the moment where you've had to tell somebody how old you are and you get it wrong, and you're the person that said it? That's happened to me already. It's not pretty.
Oh, yeah. Where would I use my...
Not yet, but I guarantee you it's coming. It's coming, bro. It ain't pretty when it happens. It's like an embarrassing moment, but only for you. And now you have to like sit there and like absorb that. Yeah, what's up, Pang? How you doing, man? What's up, Koi? How you doing? No one cares after 40s, so when people ask, you have to do math. Yeah. You have to do math. It's such a phenomenal way to put that. Chilling like a penguin. Ooh, I like that one. I might be stealing that one later, Pang. That's a good one. Nico, you want left or right?
We'll go right.
I'll go left.
Don't need to do one fell off, I should be able to.
If you'd like.
Pang is ready to take on 30 creeps and heal you through it, or res you to die again. Oh, no. Pang would never res me just to die again. That's Sky's job, Zero. Pang would keep me alive. We got that under control.
Beast is down.
Oh, thank you.
I got tank side.
Alright, I'll do a ready check. Alright, last time we switched groups because I was sacking aggro from... Let's see. I hope it scrolls down on both sides. It looks like they are. Who wants to be in tank group?
More like an illusion of control, yeah.
Billy wants to be in tank group.
Yay, Billy.
I guess I wonder if it's better to have Brawler or Warden on the DPS. Whatever, I'll keep it like this. Shit, I didn't check the results of the ready check. Oopsie. All green. I will do the thing.
What is it gonna add
Go
basically
after
to
one
the UI? We just use a transparent UI skin. That's why it's see-through on certain areas, right? So I don't think they ever will, Koi, because they've got people that have made skins for the game like it, right? So
Nothing now.
out of CC.
Yeah.
One parking.
And stuff.
Nice approach.
Prepare to buff. Use the buff.
Yeah, for me, you can-
I hate this so much. I'm just gonna do Clash of Arms. Silly me. Clever Retort really just messed up everything for me there.
Billy Bear.
One parking. Prepare to buff.
Going.
Use the buff.
One more command.
One parking.
And simple.
Prepare to buff. Use the buff.
You got an AK Snoodle?
You got it.
Didn't it broke me out of it? That's so painful.
Keep on walking. To the right.
Okay, so 3, 2.
Prepare to buff.
Nice.
Yippee.
That was meh.
I think the left of that secret there, but don't let it.
Oh yeah, I forgot we've already upgraded my armor set on this guy, so
There are no guards this run. So sad.
do we know what Yellowberg typically pulls here?
100.
No clue.
160, okay.
I just threw that number out. I have no idea.
Oh, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if that's the case, because I swear, dude, there was a couple of times where I'm sitting here trying to hit, like, a 3 combination on Clever Retort, and there's just no way I'm going to be able to find the tank as he's running in circles out there, so I've coped with just Clash of Arms there on Clever Retort.
Oh yeah.
I have to, like,
Because the yellow's forwarding.
the whatever
Sorry, the
blue or
green,
green
the
that I want to
green,
throw
yeah.
in, yeah, it's forwarding to the tank, right? So yeah, I was hoping more so you could do on the skills themselves. Oh, actually, that's pretty interesting. I never thought about it like that, Koi. Yeah, I would hope that they would do it. They did like a UI update, UI scaling update this year, so they may at some point try to do something. But it's something that, like,
Go ahead without me.
it's probably something that'll end up taking its time to ever
Art's
get
not here
out.
yet.
How bad is
So-
it?
Yeah, I was-
Say, the hard-
Yeah. All good.
Like, if I had to take a
Yeah,
guess
I
at
don't
the
think it will,
earliest,
but
we
we don't
wouldn't
have
see an
ours.
update like that for like a whole year, you know? I don't think they've been working on it, and so they would have to wait for one of the quality of life updates they pump out every year. Stuff like that, so. Yo, Munchie! How you doing, brother? Welcome in, sir. Are we hearing Discord today? Shit, you're right. That's on me. That's on me. Thank you for calling that out, Tessa. Yeah, we were hearing Discord when I was on with Blood. So I just had forgotten to turn that off from last time. And we weren't in Discord at all on last time. So... No, you're good, you're good. At least somebody caught it as well. We haven't really talked a whole lot in, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, to be fair, but I don't want to, like... I don't want people to be discouraged because their voice is coming through stream, right? I don't want that. Happens all the time in some groups, so... Fonts in this game are rough? What's going on, Machi? That's a developer mindset for sure, talking about fonts. We don't care about fonts at all over here on this channel. I've got my chat that shows up on bottom right on stream. I got that set to Comic Sans, bro. We ain't got any interest in fonts. Oh man. Oh. God, I'm gonna die. Sure, I get healed though, because I'm really the only person that got hit by that bleed. Comic Sans was a malicious decision on your part, bro. What do you mean? I feel like Comic Sans is hated for too much for no reason. And if you've got a font that you would like to see on here, you let me know what it is. And we will... I'll see if it's on the library for it. We can see if we can throw it in. Comic Sans is like the only one I know by name that's like fun, because that's what it was made for. It was being fun. What's the rarest class or trait tree you see in late game? In late game, are you talking about PvE or PvP? Wingdings is the font you're looking for? That goes crazy. Because I'll say that some of the more rare class trait trees that you may see, Munchie, at endgame of PvE, you might find are kind of common in PvP. I would say when it comes to a PvE perspective, Blue Burglar is one that you never see, ever. And then, gosh, Blue Captain is another one that you rarely see. Even though I love Blue Captain and we have a video on it. Yellow RK seems to be one that is not taken as much anymore. Trying to think of the others. I think that would be my top 3 in PvE. But all of those, like Yellow RK and Blue Burglar, are common in PvP, though. So, the Wingding Swamp was just brought out of the depths of my memory. Let's get through the boss here, and then we'll see if it's on the list. Hold on a second, chat. I don't know what my parses for Yellow Berg should be, so I'm setting my own standard right now. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Should have waited. Why did I do that twice? That's silly of me. Four minutes. I'm gonna cry if it's on the list and there's no way. Is there a class you find really fun but sucks in PvE? I would say Blue Captain, Munchie. Blue Captain is one of the more fun healers, I think, that I enjoy personally. But Blue Captain, unfortunately, doesn't provide a whole lot of utility that, like, other healers do, right? So you, like, go and you see... Yeah, the Blue Captain is, like... It's really fun, but, like, Blue Minstrel has anthems and ballads and codas, right? 100% buffing material with the Minstrel. The RK has like Chilling Rhetoric, I think is what it's called, and Mystifying Flame, and like things like that they put out, which is really fun. That keep that like buff going. And the Bear Healer even, right? It has Armor Crush and Bees, right? And while the Blue Captain has like a little bit of offensive like buffs, typically in most groups, especially if it's a traditional group, you'll find that most of those groups will have a red captain in play already. So it almost kind of nullifies most of the stuff that they can make. So, kind of just sucks in that regard sometimes. I wish that Blue Captain had other like things that it could provide that were unique to this specialization of Blue. I still play it a ton too. I still have my legendary weapons with it. I still have groups where I really force it, probably. And the other thing too is like, while it may be good, right, the past two summer six-mans is what I call them, Dunshuma and the Gardens one that we see today, both of them have had cases where you need to heal somebody that's not in your group, like a banner or NPC of some sort, and that is where the weakness of the Blue Captain kind of comes through, because you don't have as much healing on that regard, right? So, a lot of your healing is the group healing that they provide. So, and so because you don't have as much healing in regard to like things outside of your group, it is still possible to be done, but it is also one of the things where it's kind of not the best, you know. So you've healed Gardens on Cappy if banners didn't buy. Oh, don't get me wrong. We can heal banners on Gardens. That's not to say that it can't be done, is what I'm trying to say. What I am saying is that it is a clearly inferior healing practice to the other healers that we have, right? Like, I could go on RK and probably do just fine. I know for a fact I could go on Minstrel and just dominate, right? Like, completely. I've been kicked 7 times, holy shit. Yeah, so I wish if they had to revisit a particular class, I would love for them to like take a look at, especially on the healer side of things, like a look at Captain, because I feel like it doesn't get enough love and doesn't get put in enough places right now. Now, Munchie, all that being said, we've run Blue Captain on recent raids just fine, right? In fact, we also ran Blue Captain at the highest tier on last boss in the last raid just fine, and it was a lot of fun. But we don't see it enough in like the middle ground a whole lot. So also, Munchie, I probably overlooked it, and I'm sorry if I did, sir. Appreciate the Twitch Prime, man. Glad to have you in here, brother. We got this new chair, chat, and it's very comfortable, very cool, but it hides my blanket of Gandalf in the back. So, yeah, Nico, what do we do? What do I do? Am I getting first set of Uryx in phase 2 with Twist? Do they bunch up quite nicely because of how we do it? Okay. At least 2. Alright, you got it, boss. Yeah, we got it, Robley. Alright, chat. Here we go. Ah, what am I doing? I should have saved minor rent for the other guys coming in. I think they got hit by it actually. I jumped over the one. I jumped. What's up, Tommy? How you doing, man? Thank you for that art. I've never done it before. I forgot it's a mechanic. Yeah, you did. Doing good? Fully moved in now? Yeah, we're fully moved in. We've been fully moved in for about a month or so. I'll get Major on next. That's good. How's the Lotro verse going? It's going pretty well. I can't slow all that. You have Major, Nico. Oh, that guy just dropped. I'm going to assume this is the one I needed. I have a feeling this is the guy I may have needed to go for. I don't know. They're almost all dead now. Any drama? Servers fixed? There's plenty of drama. It's Lotro after all. We gotta be real. Yeah, that's the case. Oh, sorry, Red. I did saw you comment. Our warden is tanking right now. Robley, come here. I got you.
terrible presence again. I feel it growing.
There you go, brother.
And awakening.
Isn't it? Are you alright?
No drama that I know of.
But this sense of dread
That's
is
not just
again.
probably just
I fear we
like
may
personal
be
drama
late.
between.
We must
I will say, Tommy, for SSG, the drama has been their most recent 6-man was released in a pretty bad state and probably will remain in a pretty bad state. There's some bugs I don't expect them to fix. Even 2 months after release, I don't anticipate them kind of going backwards and resolving it. So the most recent 6-man has been kind of a letdown. While it has massive potential, the bugs that don't get fixed hold it back so much. So I find it so hard to get back on the horse of in-game Lotro. How is that, Tommy? What do you think holds you back, man? Because if it's a group that you need that fits your time schedule, we can find that. That's not a problem. If it's just kind of not knowing when to jump back on, I would recommend kind of looking into when we have the next expansion this year, because that's when a lot of people kind of have that stuff going. But on Glamdring nowadays, like, there's tons of pug content too. So made a post about T1 Folly in general, grouping in KOK, since you never answered me. Did I not answer you? You've said nothing to me since... Oh, you're talking about yesterday. Probably after I logged out of stream and fell asleep. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, we could do T1 Folly if not as well. Tithan, you know, featured instances are a thing. I still need to get my Hunter to 160. So we'll find something to do.
Hear me, Arayabo. Those of us who fought in Morgoth's name at the dawn
Yeah, playing Power World, that shit. Are you actually playing Power World? Just...
many of your brethren are gone. The elder dragons are gone. Even Sauron is gone.
It's pretty funny though.
Let those of us who remain join forces. Let us band together and claim what is rightfully ours. Dominion over Middle Earth.
The time when I was grinding with KOK originally, I was in college, so doing 4 raids a week was easy, but now with full-time work, I don't feel like I can ever do more than once a week, which makes me not want to do everything slower than everyone else. So Tommy, I'll tell you what, especially right now in KOK, we've got like multiple tier 1s that go on a week, and they're not even like difficult. They're just social events, really, right? You still get your raid gear slowly over time, just like the rest of everybody in those, but it was certainly something that's it's just a social event. I would say that if you had any interest in doing it in general, they take everybody. TRE takes everybody on those. They run multiple ones on the nights that they run it. So if you were interested in it, you could easily get into something like that. And then if you wanted to go higher, I could see if we could find a different group. Because realistically speaking, a lot of people at the end game scene right now, Tommy, they just raid log. They log in for the raid once, twice a week, and then they log out, right? Like, it's not anything crazy. So oh, I was? That doesn't surprise me. I'm trying to get it 100%ed to them. It's you know, I gotta get it 100%ed so then I can close that game, uninstall it, and move on to the next one fully, right? So maybe Az is just having a bad day today. Have we thought about that? Oh man. Yeah, the drive of in-game for me was getting gear, so that's what dragged me back. But it could always wait till next expansion. I don't know what it is that they're gonna go for. I will tell you that just doing tier 1s on the raid will eventually get you the raid set because of how they haven't locked. It's not like the last raid where they locked certain gear barter stuff behind certain clears. They haven't really locked anything of the raid set. Jewelry that drops on all the tiers of the 6-mans can be acquired from bartering if you've done like tier 3, but like nobody does that. They just run tier 2 over and over again until they find it. So this time around, a lot of people just stick to a lot. Like I'm looking at like LFF is constantly going with like holds or palaces or featured instances, strings. There's a lot of stuff to get. But do you think you and the boys will want to go back to Fellowship before season 3 ends? I don't know. I'll have to ask them. This happens every time. The only reason I have the spider mount is because I ran with Baser, Barney, and that crew while they were going, and then I immediately left them after I got to 10K. And I don't know. I'll be honest. And I can't speak for them, Tezin, but I will say that I don't want to go back because the gearing in Fellowship season 3, it's just not fun. You either are completely invested in the gearing and you are 100% like into it, or you're not, and you're just so tapped out of the system, it's just not fun. So, what's that whiteboard behind you? it's a it's a damn window, Perks, and I just don't have the blinds in a good spot. Oh man, dude, never seen a window. You can't get the entire raid set from tier 1. You can get blight though. Yeah, that's what I mean, Hi. So if you can get blighted relics and then trade up from there. My fault? No, it's just so funny. I haven't put curtains on it yet since we moved in, and I need to, because the blinds are fucked up anyway. So yeah, it was hell of a grind. No worries. Having to support anyone that wants to check it. Yeah, for sure. If I'll ask them, and if they feel like they want to go, then I'll be there for the team. But I don't like how the gearing system works in Fellowship season 3, and I really hope that they just reconsider how it's working and scale back the RNG stuff. It was not comfortable. I thoroughly liked how it was gearing in season 1, and I guess that the feedback was that they wanted more to the gearing. I was not a fan. I was not a fan of season 3. So, government mandated break. I think we got somebody swapping for locks, if I had to take a guess. So yes, but also there's a purpose behind it. You know, it's not like everyone just go break. Yeah, I think we got somebody swapping for locks in case for other groups. A lot of the guys in here are like swapping. Mr. Cookie holding for us hostages. I know, Fausch, it's ridiculous. Cookie holds us hostage all the time. It's nuts. Their dev notes are very promising for that, although I'm nervous they want to push for live next. It's too early. I think that they have to. If they... It's too early is a good criticism, but I think that their push for live is heavily dependent on their budget and what they have funds-wise, right? They may have seen that they're not getting the funds that they wanted to out of the game and need to push for live for just money, you know? So I don't disagree with you though, because if they pushed their current gearing system to live right now, I would not play the game. It's a difficult thing for me to get motivated to go for something like that. Also, another thing too, I'd have to play a completely different character if I went another season into Fellowship. Miko was not fun this time around. It was too samey, and then Rhyme felt like once I got into Paragon, I had played the character, and there was nothing that changed, even after getting my legendary, which kind of sucked. So I'd have to pick a completely different character for me, for it to feel relevant in any way. I got tank side. Rex was the same about Miko. They must have really wrecked her. It's not that they wrecked her. It's just that she didn't. She felt the exact same. And so for me, it felt. You go from like peak Miko in season 1 to starter Miko. I just felt like I just wanted to play something different because it felt like I was playing the same game but like low level. You know. Oh my god, pick this bitch up. Come on. Come on! Let's go. Yeah, volatile. Yeah. Off to dinner. See you later, maybe? Okay. No worries. No worries. Appreciate you being here. Is Twitch broke for everyone else? I hope not. Not that I see. Yeah, we just pulled on Twitch side. Oh my fuck. Yeah, this is... Yeah. I got scrolls. Yeah, Twitch is good on my end. Mizor. I hope not. That sounds like a you problem, I want to say, but... Seems so serious in here. What's up, Funk? How you doing, man? It's good to see you, brother. Yeah, I corrupted her. Shaker hurts. Oh. You too? I hope you're doing well, Funk, man. It's good to see you in here, man. Haven't been doing a whole lot in Lotro other than kind of logging in for raid nights lately, so haven't been able to catch people in stream. Or in-game, rather. Been doing my gardens with the late night crew and then kind of what you see on stream, so It's in that kind of dead lull period of Lotro time of year, you know? In the months leading up to an expansion sometimes. Ooh, Nico, can I say it? Oh, I can't? Oh. Need to find a gardens crew? It's not fun, Punk. It's not fun, man. Sometimes the banners bug on boss 2. Sometimes need the items though. I don't disagree. Yeah. It's just the groups that can do it are like probably relatively good players for the most part. It's not like the DPS checks are pretty. The DPS check in boss 2 is pretty significant, and the heal check. So that's what's holding a lot of groups back from running it. Popping mushrooms here. Yeah, send it. Oh. I can't get that one. Nico, that's you. Blue. Hopping right on group. Possibly. Yeah. Damn, 2%. Damn, bro. Ah. That was close. Do we have an anvil? Yeah, 2% wipe hurts, bro. I probably played the beginning of that pretty poorly, if I'm gonna be honest. We're playing yellow LM in this group there, Bayo. Yeah. Yeah, Nico is my support. You'll see, he's my co-support. You'll see Nico come with me, especially in phase 1, to come grab the additional mushrooms that spawn, so... Have I tried blue LM on Folly Tier 3? No. Most Folly Tier 3 groups follow a rough traditional group comp, you know? We have Warden Tank tonight, but most of the time you got something that's like physical meta damage with 2 tanks, 2 supports that you know, and then Red Captain is almost always the one. I would love to come in here on my blue LM and try it because... you know, that's what I play on LM is blue LM. So I'd love to do blue LM, but hell, I'd love to come in here on blue LM for tier 2. You know, and just rock out to that. But oh, dude, it would be so much fun. It'd be so much fun. Rob, are you here? Do we typically have Yellowberg assisting at all with that phase 1 volatile stuff? Okay. Okay, gotcha. I've been doing twist off boss and it hits some of the spawns, but not all of them. 5. Yes, it hits certain spawns, but not all of them, so... Same with Dust as well. Okay. We got through it just fine. I was just curious if I could make that part smoother. So... close, brother, for sure, bro. For sure. We got 2% wipe on that. Bet you could get Blue LM rostered on Mondays. What is the Monday group? Are you in the Monday group nowadays, Fuck? Is that where you're at? Let me see. Last time on Monday, though, they did just boss 1 and 2. I wouldn't want to do that. I'd want to go into boss 3. Let me see. Monday group? Tier 2. Said he wanted the 2-2? Yeah. That would be an interesting... You know how much of an asshole I have to be to have, like, 8 characters that I can sign up with, and then I sign up with Blue LM? Oh man, what a dick that would be. Absolute dick move, for sure. Let's rock out. Can't get a crit to save my life here. There we go. God damn it. Okay, there we go. Getting caught out and not having major up on the target is brutal shit. Something happened there, Nico. Yeah, that's not right. Sign up with Blue LM. Yeah, okay. Nice ass. Nico, you bastard. I'm supposed to be the burglar and steal things. Can't steal my mushrooms and run away. There was 2 blues, 2 reds, 1 yellow, and you took the yellow. Jerk. 2026 and we still can't hotkey the special action bars? What is the special action bar skill? Is that the ones that appear on screen? Also, what's up, Dirty? How you doing, man? I don't even use those. Because all of those skills are ones that you can just quick slot, right? Dude, what am I fucking doing? Yo, Syntax, appreciate the resub, sir. That's not what I wanted. No ad this month. Can't quick slap those like your mushroom shit. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah. No ads this month. You're good, you're good, you're good. Mushrooms are out. I got mushrooms, we're good. Oh my god, I fucking got too close because of this puddle. Oh my god, man, I'm so fucking pit. I can't get to yellow. There we go. Oh my god. Took forever. Ugh. Yo, Moldy, how's it going? Is this what retail Lotro looks like? How active is retail Lotro? Lotro is pretty active. They've got only 3 servers that you can choose from, so most people go with either Orchrist or Glamdring, and those 2 servers are pretty populated and pretty dense. And yeah, this is what Lotro. We're doing last boss at hardest difficulty right now, so that's kind of what we're looking at right now. And yeah, it's relatively active for sure, especially with the server like merging kind of stuff. It's definitely made the servers more dense. You're able to find groups a lot more. Groups are more common. You can kind of, I mean, I'm looking, well, you guys can't see because I've got chat covered, but the looking for group chat is always kind of looking for stuff, so. Sorry, man, I was out. What did you say? No, you're good. I was saying that we've had server merges over the past couple years, and the servers that are online, there's only 3 of them for NA, 3 of them for EU, and because of the server merges, the servers are a lot more dense, making it very easy for you to kind of find groups and stuff, right? So because of that, a lot more popular, a lot better than it was 2 years ago, we'll just say, because of the server merge that they did a couple years ago. To answer your question, yes, this is retail Lotro. We're on last boss of the raid, so. Put this bottle here, man. Damn it. Popping mushrooms. Why is I'm not facing the sorry that? Oh my god, there it is, Jesus. Your call. Put in red on group. Fuck me, dude. God, dude. This is gonna be close. Holy shit. Good. We needed that warden circle so bad. Nice. Woo! Oh. I hate every one of you that dropped a puddle. That hurt so much. God damn.
I do not leave empty-handed, fools. This blight runs deep, and I will claim its source. Pray we do not.
We didn't get shit either, chat. We got gloves that you can get in tier 1. God damn it. Oh, very cool. I've only dabbled in the Lotro Classic stuff. For sure, for sure. It's definitely worth it to get into Lotro Retail just because it's more persistent, right? So.
The rest of our forest should begin to heal.
That is great news.
However, I believe Clyde's
Oh. Yo, what's up, Pixel? How you doing, man? Isn't it better to pop in Karub and LM runs dupe out? I don't know, Dirty. This is the first time I've ever done Berg on tier 3 before. So, probably. Probably for the Reds especially. But I didn't trust myself to... I don't know when the tanks were going to move it yet. And so, I thought I'd play it safe, and we just kind of impulse do it, not have a rhythm to it. So, Lotro Pop will always be capped by its server capacity, which is always reached on X-Pack launches, so it will never make significant gains with that. I don't think it would make significant gains without, in general, though, Dirty. It's a older MMO, right? So that's just how that's gonna end up being. Yeah, what's up, Y1? Surprised you guys didn't use the blue on group just because... Oh, no, I thought about it, but then I thought to myself, like, what happens if I hit the boss, right? The puddles were very congested towards the end here, and I didn't want to run the risk. Again, I'm not as familiar with the distance. I don't come in here on Berg enough. I always come in here on, whatchamacallit, on tank, so I was kind of worried about it as well. Thank you for putting me on Berg, Rabley. That was fun. A lot of damage in the fight. Why? Yeah, for sure, for sure. I probably, looking back on it, if I was to like watch through this footage tonight, probably a lot of mushrooms in phase 2 I could have put on the group. So, Mushroom Connoisseur is our tier 3 title, chat. Very nice. Let's go turn in those quests here. Let's rock out to that. And then we will figure out what we're doing next. So, but like in the past, you had pop spikes, but always fizzle out because of lag situation. Yeah, yeah. Huge. Look at all this shit. This is just normal challenges in general. Complete. This is challenges weekly. Let's get that. And then this is the advanced challenges on the folly. So I guess, what did we even get here? I'm not going to use hunter marks anymore, really. I'm about to say screw it and just get badges of valor and just say I have the rep for it. Because, like, where's my hunter's camp on this guy? Oh my god, it's so far away. This is alright, let's just get the Hunter's Guild market call today. There we go. Oh, and then we just got Defending Morgalla weekly. Oh my god, the weekly that we just did. Jesus Christ. Wow. Alright, we just got so much on Embers right there. So, that was crazy. What is our Embers sitting at now? Surely that's a lot. We didn't even disenchant all the other bullshit that we got too. Yeah, we're in good shape. So. That's where I thought maybe you guys did that for a reason, so it's the discretion of the Berg. I think it's discretion of Berg and LM. I think really what it boils down to, Y1, is that, you know, your characters in general in the current state of the game have had legendary weapon increases, have had virtue increases, have had, I mean, this character especially has the upgraded armor set to get that extra percentage damage. And that's the case for a lot of people that are going to be running tier 3, right? Is that they're going to be running gardens for the upgraded armor. They've had upgraded allies. So you've got a lot of additional things to pump damage in the current state of the game, right? And so because you have additional damage, you can play a little bit more loose with the mushrooms in phase 2. I think being completely optimized on the mushrooms in phase 2 obviously is going to be better, right? But if it means that you run the risk of there being some miscommunication between the LM or the Berg and a mushroom gets off and kills the group or something like that happens, you know, that sucks and you don't want that to happen. So kind of making that call between the two co-supports is the way to go. Nico and I have just said, screw it, let's just take it out every time, and then let's make a call if we want to pop blue in group or red in group. And I think you always take out yellow because it doesn't really matter on that one. But ultimately, that was just the call that we just kind of came to. So I think you can make the DPS check much easier without them, though, because of the upgrades that we've seen the past couple months. So, but yeah. All right, where are we at with everything? We don't even have another raid tonight, chat. I don't have one set up. I want to see. I know Titan mentioned doing a tier 1 at some point. Let me check on see if that got any interest there. Yeah, we have a couple of people on that. We'll see. Y'all did it with just one healer? That's crazy. What do you mean? What Fausch? We did what with one healer? Wait, was that... We did it with one healer there? No, we didn't. What are you talking about? You were in that, you goose. That was the first time I burged it, Fausch. I had no clue what was going on. I was told to FM the boss on boss 3, and I completely forgot that was a mechanic. It was my first time here. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, did he even pop his necklace? I used the necklace once or twice on some of the failed runs, but oh my god, it's politics. I know this guy. Alright, let me repair. I think we're going to run some featured instances for a little bit, chat. So if there's anybody in chat that wants to run a featured instance with me, I'm going to probably do a chain of them here pretty quick. It's the 3-man Halls of Night, I think, this week. So probably best to kind of run through them a couple of times. I'll leave it to, if anybody's in chat and wants to run them with me, we can rock out. Otherwise, we'll just take it to LFF. Because we'll probably run all the characters through real fast and then probably swap to a Hunter, assuming nothing else goes going on. But we shall see. Let me make sure I got my music going correctly here. There we go. Alright, we'll start out with just the one LFF. FI, 1 of 3, need any. We got Haloy and Nico. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Build.
The hillmen of Angmar have discovered an ancient barrow hidden away for centuries. The leaders of Ohio have called for adventurers willing to brave the tomb, rumored to be filled with wealth and riches. Markings surrounding its entrance bear an ominous warning. Twisted creatures and slumbering warriors at the foot of a powerful sorcerer.
Oh. Nice clear, gotcha. Munch, are you still hanging around with us, or did you bounce once we killed the Balrog? I'm here. Tell me something here real quick. So we've got the hardcore plugin we're running, and not to say that, not to like ego boost or anything like that, but I just want to say you better be proud because I don't run plugins whatsoever. So the idea that we got that one on my stream is hilarious. Tell me what you working on? You said you're working on like achievements for like the like well, you said it's Chronicle update. I hadn't been looking at it too much, if I can be brutally honest. But I am curious because it worked pretty well when we died. So I was excited about that. Obviously, Blood was too. I think he was playing on the character on Thursday, doing just like crafting for it with the Cornerstone. Correct, it's called Chronicle, and I'm glad you haven't looked into it too much. Okay, okay. It's like one of those things where like I kind of just want to be surprised by shit, especially with it being a plugin, because like no disrespect, but I just don't. I hardly ever run any plugins. We run combat analysis because everybody runs combat analysis, but then outside that, there's not too much. There are specific characters I may run like some prime timers with. Like as minimal as possible. I don't run plugins on any of my tanks either. So, I got that going on. It's basically a brand new questing system specifically made for hardcore players. When you say brand new questing system, you mean like kind of putting on some conditions for existing kind of quest in game kind of thing? Or are you kind of like setting up something different? One might say you're plugged out of plugins. That's a good one, Shay. That's a great one even. But Shay, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop. Oh, that's funny. Or unplugged, yep. I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill this guy faster than they're gonna kill their guy. Man, bring back Maze. What is this long dungeon? Dude, Maze was a joke. Oh my god. Oh, I killed mine before they got to theirs. Let's go. Do you think they make it here if I trigger this? Oh yeah, they got plenty of time. Well, especially the warden who has run speed. Like, after Maze, I don't even want to run another FIs. I enjoy... This is going to sound crazy. Alright. Oh, let's check. Let's see. What do we get? Just straight up enhancement runes. How nice of us. Very cool. Nobody even said goodbye. Everybody just left my ass in here. So, that kind of sucks. We're going to swap over, though. Wait. Save me a spot. Oh, no, not Dave me a spot. Save me. I'm assuming this is Ross. That's not Ross. I've now trained my fucking brain to think that everyone that starts with R-A-S is Ross, but I think I'm sorely mistaken on that. Now, I was gonna say, Darty, you're gonna call me crazy. There was a featured instance that they had, I think at 130, maybe even lower than that, for Heligrod Spiderwing. And it took forever. Don't get me wrong, but you could pick up anybody and do it, right? And so my pops and I, we would start our own group of 2 people and start a featured instance group going. Maybe it is Ross.
The hillmen of Angmar discovered an ancient barrow hidden away for centuries.
But we would start our own group and we would just pick people up along the way. I enjoyed the idea of like starting to clear trash in Hellergod Spiderwing, not having to like rely on anybody. If sounds like a perfect one for /follow and go AFK. Yeah, no, it does. It does. Don't get me wrong. I always thought it was an enjoyable process, though. Just kind of, you know, picking up people along the way as we're clearing trash. It was a lot of fun to me. I don't know why. I think really what it boiled down to is just like you get to, for me at least, it's like picking up people that you would never play with otherwise, right? Like you're coming across every single type of player. Yeah. It's really cool watching you guys play at +9. Dude, Munchie, it's terrifying. I'm terrified. How I will feel about +9 is gonna result. My opinion to +9 will be completed when we get through Lone Lands. Right? Lone Lands will be the determining factor of if it'll be like safe or not. If it won't be safe, it'll be a nightmare all the way through. Most of them don't even hit the skill on the mob. No, you're right, Dirty. It's really funny. You get a raid of 12 people for a featured instance, and half of them don't even know what their skills do. They're just pressing the buttons. It's really funny. But regardless, I do appreciate like doing content with people I've just never played with before. Okay, I guess I'm going over here. Is this guy just gonna sit in the middle? No way he just sits in the middle, right? Okay. Oh. Maze was literally pick up first L's. You would run to the end to finish before any of the pugs arrive at the boss. No, you're correct. Yes. I do enjoy content regardless. That is like first tell content. You know what I mean? Like that is like the kind of content I really enjoy doing in the off seasons of Raid. Like that's a lot of fun to me. Because I like just picking up, not having to, like the most brain dead content, monitor might not even need to be on type content, where you just pick up the first people that hit you with the tell and you go. Because there's a lot of those groups going when that's the case. And, you know. Oh. It's a lot of those groups going. And it also means that it's just something to farm, you know? I like just being able to farm something half the time. Oh, shit. Because there's I don't know how to explain it. I think the hardcore run that we're doing with Blood is a lot of fun. There's a lot of interesting moments I think that will come from that. So it's really strange. I kind of really enjoy like the hardest tier of content, and then I also really enjoy the brain dead content that can be farmed. I don't enjoy like swinging up at stuff. The process of like frogging something is always such a pain. I hate that. Oh, do they make it in? They do, barely. We prog because we know that's like what is needed to get to the hardest tier of content, but it is a pain to get to that point. Sorry, I missed it. Ross, I thought you were in my group. There's a guy named Ross Garand that we ran with, and I thought it was you. Frogging really depends on the group. Yeah, it does. And I think it really depends on the group, and because of that, it's something that I can't consistently like say that I enjoy, right? I've had like... There was a group that I had in Final Fantasy XIV that I progged with that was like a really great group to be around. We were stuck 1% wiping on like a boss for like 3 weeks, and it didn't matter because we were really chill. And there's other groups that I played with that take things extremely seriously, and if you're messing up, it's a struggle and it's a pain to, you know, kind of even hear the response that you get, right? Was a very dedicated FF14 player too. What did you play, Munchie? What was your player? What was your class that you played? LFF, FI, 1 of 3, need any. Healers for raids, went with Astra. Are you always a healer player? This guy doesn't have it.
The hillmen of Angmar have discovered an ancient barrow hidden away for centuries. The leaders of Ohio have called for adventurers willing to brave the tomb, rumored to be filled with wealth and riches. Markings
Almost always, yes. Damage for MSQ, but healer. Gotcha. We always go tank every time. When I first started playing the game a long time ago, we went burglar. Oh, I'm gonna leave that. That guy's gonna leave, and then we're gonna pick up this guy. Cool. When we first started playing the game, we went burglar, and that's why we have the burglar. Like, I really enjoy him. But since then, my second character after that was the Guardian, and I enjoyed the Guardian so much that we've done like almost nothing but tanks. We have like a couple of characters that we've just like boosted up, like the Lore Master here. My main in Lotro is a Guardian. I like it. Yeah, I think it's really cool. Guard life represent, for sure. Yeah, I went with Guard, and then we were Guardian Berg for a very long time, if I'm going to be honest. And then when the Brawler came out, I leveled the Brawler. And then when we got to 150, chat, it was kind of just downhill. At 150, we then leveled Burglar, Guardian, Brawler, and I was doing so much content at 150 that I said, fuck it. We leveled then the Hunter, we leveled the Minstrel, we leveled the Champion. We in the past like couple of years took a lot of characters to level cap that I used to be like Burglar Guardian for like my entire Lotro life, but I've only ever played +9 in Lotro. I'm fairly new at the game, so I'm like high 40s. Yeah. We've been level cap since Moria. We always come back and level it up, so Brawler is all that matters. Ranger is correct. Did he follow me here? Oh, well, this hide's gonna be just incredible. Incredibly fast. Unfortunately, level cap is not where the leveling journey ends. It's just opening a door to virtues unless you want to swipe. Yeah. I mean, it's two different games, you know? That's ultimately what it is, Dirty. The leveling and landscape journey is its own like, how do I say, adventure, right? Because like Bunchy was saying, you can play at a higher landscape difficulty if you wanted, but as soon as you hit like in-game, right, then that is when like the game opens up to like the in-game scene where it's not about leveling on landscape anymore. It's about doing the dungeons, getting the virtues, getting the legendary weapons, getting the gear, that kind of stuff, right? So it's a completely separate game from the landscape game you've been playing. You could play landscape up to level 159 and have a completely separate experience than what I'm doing at 160. At 160, I'm sitting in a training dummy learning rotation. I'm learning how to survive on a tank with my tank cooldowns. I'm, learning what my debuffing rotation is on my supports, right? Like, there's a number of things that I'm doing completely differently than you just one-shotting a mob on landscape, right? It's a completely separate experience from anything else you're going to do. So, did he make it? Oh, he did. Nice. Oh, barely. There's so much content for level 50. That's what's influenced me making hardcore plugin. Oh, sure, for sure. That's the other thing too. Thanks, guys. What did we get, chat? What do we get? Where is it? Here it is. Nope. I tell you, chat, we are not going to get another heraldy. It's going to be a minute. Hold on, I want to see what he said here. Nice. A lot of players that don't have max level tunes. There's a lot of people that just don't get farther than Helm's Deep, the free-to-play content, because they play what they own, and then they either start with a new character entirely, or they, Helm's Deep kind of gets to them. Helm's Deep said the Rohan content forward is a different vibe than like Isengard down, in my opinion. So I have 1,300 hours. Oh, don't talk to me, Munchie. What are we looking at? Let me pull up Steam. We are I'm at 8,409 hours, chat. according to Steam, and that's on Steam. I was playing before I went to Steam, so you're probably looking at another 600 hours on top of that, 500 hours. Yeah, we're sitting at 9,000 hours easily. I do code a lot, but my goodness, it's so difficult. My routes to choose from, so many named items to farm for power spike. Yeah. Started playing in May. I mean, I've been playing since I was in middle school. So that's part of the reason why we have lots of hours. Chat, if you die with Do Not Fall This Day on you, when they're not in the group, what happens? Well, I can't necessarily test it, I don't think. That would be an interesting thing. I'd be curious to know what happens. Alright. 1 of 3 need any. I've always been so hyper-focused on one character in MMOs, just about start Rohan content. That's when it'll either make or break you, Shay. I'm gonna get Greg. Let me get Greg here. Assuming one of these guys can make it. Kinda wish I played when it came out. It's on my Guild Wars 1 grind. Let's go. I do want to get through Guild Wars 1 at some point, but I know saying those words that I want to get through Guild Wars 1 at some point before Guild Wars 3. So Greg didn't even have the deed. What a goose. Let me get the next guy. It's so good. How far did you get? I didn't get too far into Guild Wars 1, but I've completed the story in Guild Wars 2. That's kind of where I'm at. So I played for maybe, I want to say 15, 20 hours of Guild Wars 1. I've not really been too invested in that, but I bought the game on Steam. It's like, you know, because I own it, I want to go through it. I also downloaded it on mobile, what that they added earlier this year. I have half of mine that just play it on mobile, but I'm always at the computer anyway, so I don't know why I say that. I think I just want to hook it up just in case, you know. Yo, what's up? Blue or Red Guardian for solo questing, which one to pick? I'm inclined to tell you Red Guardian because you're gonna be kind of struggling to do damage if you're going with the Blue Guardian on landscape. But that said, if you find yourself like struggling, if you're doing like a landscape difficulty and you're struggling to survive as a Red Guardian, you can go Red Guardian with a sword and shield kind of moment, so you can get bash and kind of mix things up that way. I would say go Red Guardian regardless. It's your call whether what weapons you want to use. Yeah, that would be what my recommendation is. The Reforged update is really cool. Failed a college course because of my Guild Wars 1. A buddy that I played with was in the odds, so he played in the morning, so I was up to No way. That is brutal. Brutal shit. I'm sure Lotro has indirectly made me fail a class or two from college. Not that I've missed a class, but I'm sure that it sleep deprived me enough or pulled my attention away for so much. No way they're gonna make me. They're gonna duo that boss. Yeah, come save me, Mr. RK. I'm only a tank. Oh no. This Hunter. He's struggling. Alright, chat, we're gonna swap over to red then. I'm gonna be red in blue gear. That's not great. The hunter came back over here. Why did I swap off a blue? The Scoundrels of Scum and Villainy. What a great kin name. Come on, Mr. Come on. There we go. Yo, Prolemir, what's going on, man? How you doing tonight? That RK almost died, bro. No way he makes it back here in time for the boss. Hard time sleeping, but anything else is good. So I just woke up. I'm glad we could be the content that'll put you back to sleep, I'm sure. Enhancement runes. Chat. That is the 4th one in a row. And I'm going to be honest, we're going to swap over to the hunter. Because holy shit. Get Omega discouraged. We're going to swap to the hunter for a bit. Get some leveling done over here on him. See if we can get the hunter up to 160. If we can get the hunter to 160, and like that would be pretty sick because I do enjoy playing yellow hunter quite a bit. Ah, Munchie, if you really wanted to know what class is probably underplayed, it's probably yellow hunter. That's a big one because yellow hunter really doesn't show up in PvP, and it's 3rd in the list of crowd control in like the yellow burglar, yellow burg kind of role, right? So yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong. It's actually really funny. This might be one of the ones, might be the reason, right? I think the characters that you'll find that are not good at, or not common at in-game, right, might be really great at +9s because of the fact that they ultimately do different or multiple roles, right? Like if you told me that Red Champion or Blue Guardian is bad at, if it's bad at, like, you know, +9, I'd believe you because they kind of prioritize either tanking or they prioritize you know, DPS, right? Like it's not like it's like anything crazy. Damn, this guy's messing me up. But like, for example, yellow, oh, he gets tagged when he does that. I didn't even think about that, honestly. But when you think about like let's say yellow hunter here, for example, it does a lot of crowd control and it does damage. Blue Lore Master is one of the great ones because it has the pets and it does damage. You know, yellow RK, while not really too DPS, like as DPS focused as red RK, it has a little bit more crowd control, right? And so because it has that extra crowd control, it makes it probably pretty relevant at +9. So played all of them to test the challenges and restrictions of the Chronicle to see if things are even possible. And yeah, some classes are so niche and good at specific things. Yeah. Wraiths and spiders. Gotcha. Gotcha. Why wraiths and spiders? I'm curious. I have a half of mine to take off Fearless while we're at that point where the gear, my 150 gear, has officially, like, the set bonuses fell off. So it's not really, my character's probably not in the best spot for the next 4 levels. But I do want to keep pushing. So I'm probably going to map back over to Bree real fast, take the Fearless off, and then see if we can push to 160 for a little bit. Race because slows and dummy clone can outrun them, which you usually can't on other classes. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, no, actually, now that we kind of discuss it like this, Yellow Mariner is probably the most underplayed class of all classes, regardless of content. And I think that's like what we'll sit on, realistically speaking. Because Yellow Mariner, while it has great crowd control and great other things, is probably really good at +9. Completely worthless when it comes to like, we don't use Yellow Mariner in any scenario right now at Endgame. And you don't use it in any scenario in PvP. Red Mariner is like top DPS, so like it's killing it in that department, right? But do I not have my milestone on my bar? I guess I don't. Home. Return. I guess I don't. I'm looking at my bar right now. I guess I don't. Yellow Hunter shines in Old Forest, especially with versus the rare signatures or plus might gear. Yeah. Yeah. No, Yellow Mariner might be the worst one because there is not a scenario in game at all that requires a Yellow Mariner or is prompted for a Yellow Mariner. You are in. It was actually used to be kind of very similar to the Yellow Hunter for a while, where like if you were bringing the Yellow Mariner, you were actually hindering the group by bringing it, which I think is funny to think about. My perception of early game is very different than most people. No, I don't disagree. Like, what you talk about right now is like stuff that people don't even consider at all. But you're thinking about it in the case of like +9, very difficult landscape content that is built for hardcore, right? And I'm gonna be honest, realistically speaking, I truly do wish that we had a I truly do wish that SSG was more on board with hardcore as a mindset in general. They do it for their Dungeons and Dragons game, Dungeons and Dragons Online. They have like every year they'll have like a hardcore server that they'll come out with for a couple months. I think it would be so cool if they had like an official thing in this capacity as well, because I think that they have the tools to do really great stuff with it here. Very clearly shown with like your plugin. And I think that I wish that they would be more. I wish they would be more confident in their community to adapt to that particular scenario. You know, I see every pack and mob type with specific weaknesses. I know which mobs have what spells, which ones have hard CC to avoid eye nukes. Yeah, no, for sure. It would be kind of fun though. Like I think if they ever took that information and like went with a hardcore server, that like the lens that you see the game through, Munchie, would probably be so valuable for a lot of people. I'll be honest. So the question, would Blue LM also be good? Blue LM is probably the best for Lemire. It is probably one of, if not the best in hardcore +9, because, and it's actually just simplified down to the point where the +9 difficulty for Lemire, it actually reduces your damage. Yeah, Blue LM is actually like cheating almost, because your damage that you receive is times by 6, and the damage that you are putting out is reduced by 84%. But that's for you. Blue LM is all the pet, right? And the pet already does a significant amount of damage. It's the bulk of your kit. And the pet doesn't receive the nerf that you receive. And so when you get Blue LM started out there, it's a situation that, like, yeah, you're nerfed to shit, but your pet is the exact same as if you were no difficulty whatsoever. So it results in something where, like, it doesn't matter what difficulty you're on, your pet is unaffected, so therefore it's just like you just cruise right through. So Blue LM might be easily the best in difficulty because of that. So oh, next to Bear form? Yeah, Bear also does really good. That's what a lot of people were telling Blood and I to do when they said, oh, you guys are going to run hardcore on +9? Well, you should put Bear, because it's really good. And I was like, dude, I don't want to pick Bear. We can't be a Hobbit as a Bear. They give me a Bear Hobbit, then I'm sold. We're leveling the Bear the next day, you know? I can't be a Hobbit on Bear, so... Always funny when you die in 3 hours, but your pet can tank for 3 minutes. Yeah, or I read that wrong. 3 hits. Yeah, your pet can tank forever. So you got to just be careful about where, like, you are sending the pet and where your position is. Like, if you're sending the pet into the combat every single time, you're actually in a great state. But do I need to examine all of these? Oh, there we go. I like Blue LM only because micromanaging is hard in of itself. Micromanaging is hard in itself for efficiency. Bear, you can grab entire camps and be fine. Yeah, yeah. And we play Blue LM all the time, even on stream at Endgame. That's why I like it. It's just, I love the changes that they made in the past, like 3 updates to it, made it more viable than it was previously, and people still kind of ignored it. Funny enough, I say ignored it though. We make those guides on YouTube, chat, and Blue LM has got the most like traffic on it by like miles. In comparison to my channel. Like, it's insane. I didn't think that people wanted to play Blue LM, but I think what it really boils down to is I think there's still a lot of LMs that really are disappointed that they don't have their pet at 100% of the time anymore. They just wanted somebody to tell them Blue LM was good so they could swap back over to it. It was really funny. Signature. Why did I pull this guy? I didn't need to pull him. Examine the graves. Do I do that here? I do that. Grave goods. I do. Yep. Okay. Right here. Got it. Blue LM still lacks something extra compared to Blue Mariner, Red Captain. Like, there's no place where I'd see it as the best pick of the three. Maybe. I guess it really depends on what you're needing. I'll say this, Dirty. I don't know. I think I agree with you. Right. Don't get me wrong. What was what you're saying? But what I do think is that, and it could be, I could be wrong when I make this statement. I could be completely wrong. But I think that there is, in the middle ground, right? The middle ground where you find a lot of players doing just tier 2 content. I think you'll find that many blue LM players have higher consistent damage than like a red captain or a blue mariner. Does that make sense? And I think that if you were like, we've done blue LM on gardens tier 2 quite a lot on like our late night groups, right? And I'm doing just under the damage really that some of my DPS players are doing. Granted, I'm not playing with like the best of the best, right? But I'm pumping significant damage when I have the links out. All you're really doing is making sure that you're keeping Searing Embers up and your sigils, sigil/buffs up on the pet, right? That's all, and spamming your pet cooldowns. It's a little bit of maintenance. Like, you're not really doing a DPS rotation, you're just doing homework, if you would. Sleep is never wrong. You're killing me, Rob. But that's ultimately what's going on. And so because it's very simple to get down, I think it's going to be a little bit easier. We run blue LM on our late night tier 2 gardens group, and I can tell you I'm going to be doing more damage than any red captain that we bring in on the blue LM. Just because that's just how that instance is designed, especially, right? So I think that there is a place for blue LM right now. Honestly, I think there's more of a place for blue LM than there is for blue mariner. In fact, this is what maybe a hot take there, but I think I do see that happening more frequently because the AoE damage that blue LM provides now is a little bit more than the blue mariner. I don't see many cases either where you need blue Mariner like AoE OTs that they have. You know? There was a couple of cases in like DMK where we had boss 1 and 2 where we were wanting to burst down everything collectively, right? But most cases in Temple that followed, you really didn't need them. You wanted instead like just a single target red captain Oaths on the target, right? So it's hard to make it work. And again, with the change, they made a couple of changes to Blue LM this past like couple updates, which made it a little bit more potent on the Crothies, making it to a situation where yeah, like it's now doing quite well in runs. So and I know that that's true, Dirty, because I go to like blue LMs. I'll like pick up an LM player. I've done this in my kin multiple times where like I'll find an LM player that wants to learn blue because they've seen the damage that I put out, and I sit down with them for 5 minutes or so. I tell them what I'm doing, and they sit down at a training dummy and they hit numbers that they've never hit before at a training dummy. Like I had a buddy, one of my blue LM guys in kin, Eothad, great guy. He's been a blue LM enthusiast for a while, but never been able to kind of pin down what he needs to do until I kind of taught him. And he sits at a training dummy for the very first time. He pulls like 145k, right? But if you take that same, he runs red captain as well. You take his same captain, right? He's not pulling 145k at the training dummy for red captain. Right. And here's the thing too, when you've got people that are like that look at the difference, there's a lot of people that will just simply say, oh well, my red captain is not here to do damage, he's here to buff the damage that other players are doing. And I think that that's a mentality that many other red captain players have gotten in their head that is just completely wrong. You know what I mean? Like I think red captains do significant damage. It is lower than some other players or some other classes, but like 100% captains are still there to do damage. Otherwise, they wouldn't give you a two-handed sword. So I think you have a lot of red captain players that don't want to consider themselves as damage dealers. They consider themselves as damage buffers, and that's it. And so that mentality is completely flipped on the blue LM side of things, for sure. Which is a good thing, I think. I think I get stuck on the rock. Nope, I don't. Let's drop in. Prop, I have a question for you. Have you looked into Aeon 2 or Ion 2 that's coming out later this year? Saw the trailer. I haven't even seen the trailer yet. I just saw that it's going to be coming out this year. And was curious about my other MMO guys, what they were thinking of it. Because it comes out, I think, next month, if I'm not mistaken. It's got me thinking about it, at least. Does combat analysis show you your team's damage? No. It only shows you your personal damage. I think there's a new part of a plugin on Prime that you can download, Munchie, that if everybody in the group has Prime damage or whatever it's called, then you can see the team's damage individually. But combat analysis, which is the long-running one that people use for checking damage, that one does only track your personal damage. So Yeah, you do need to know what you're doing with Red Captain rotation wise. It's like the hardest class spec to gear. You got like no stats. No, I agree. My Red Captain, I was sitting here thinking, trying to do a Red Captain video and thinking about what I want to do with it. I don't even know if I am competent enough as a Red Captain to even make a video. It's got me questioning if I should even make a rotation video for it. It was the one at Gamescom trailer? Gotcha, okay. Aeon 1 was awesome for like a month, then they made it pay to win. Is that why everyone's kind of scared of Aeon 2? Because I know that like some people have been bringing that up as like a talking point about it. %1000% why. Okay. I never got to play Aeon 1. So. I wonder if they take that into consideration when they look at what they can do to monetize it. Because with that reputation going into it, you would like to think that they wouldn't fall into that same mistake again. It's understandable. One of the greatest launches for the WoW competitor, and they sold out super quick. Gotcha. Yeah. Why are we building? I guess it's nice of them to build a camp heavily fortified here, but... Uh-oh. Oh, that was a little bit dangerous there.
It seems we came here looking for one foulness, only to find another. We must do what we can to help these people.
I would rather arrive at your explanation a little late than not at all. Which is what I think would happen.
I'm not going to do that just yet. Let's go turn in what we have. Turning in what we have will probably push us to 57, I think. So we got that going on. This guy's inventory is atrocious. I'm looking at so many health potions right now. How did he get all these? Humble essences? What the hell? Looks like mine, not gonna lie. I mean, I don't log into this guy often enough to know what the hell's going on. I tell you what it is, too. I'm getting all these, like, quest reward items. That technically speaking, I should probably equip some of these. Especially this guy. But also, it's like, it's at the in-between state. When you get, like, a couple of characters at level cap, then they start to like accumulate some gear. Like I've got some gear waiting for this guy. Like I've got these pieces up here, right? I know that I have the currency to probably go pick up a raid set or two for this guy if I wanted to. So it's like one of those things where I don't really want to put a whole lot of effort into getting gear for him or equipping gear for him because like I know 157 here in 3 levels I'll be like good to go. You know what I mean? Like get me to a point where I can hit to 160 and I will be solid. I won't even need to worry about like gear, you know? Questing and leveling to the next level. Yeah, you quest from level cap to level cap half the time. You don't need to worry about the gear in between. That is one thing that's really... Got one on Orcus and Glamdring. There you go. Spreading it out. Nice. We are Glamdring. We are nothing but Glamdring. So... I don't have enough people in here. To be fair, though, for a little bit, I don't have enough people here in our chat that frequent Orcus enough. A lot of us in here are like Peregrine Glamdring, just because we stream kind of later night in a time, right? So if I had a couple of people in here on Orcus, then I might consider like using like a level skip over there. I would not level a character. I'd probably just use a level skip or a Valor. Kind of get over there. But Where are we supposed to be? Oh, we're just supposed to kill some guys here. Got it. To be honest, I got on live, that's why I play on NA servers in the U as well. Some games. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I've always kind of just dedicated everything to one server because when we do play, I play at the, I play at End-Game. I'd hate to get like a drop, some kind of like piece of jewelry that I really wanted on one server and then not be able to trade it to the other characters on the other server, you know what I mean? Alright, return back home. Got it. I spend my time on EVE Online as well, so you just straight MMO player, huh? I like to mix things up a little bit outside of MMOs a lot. Like, we've been playing Power World. I'm 100%ing that probably at the end of the week. And then I'm probably going to be doing more of Star Wars Zero Company that we streamed a little bit of last night. I like to mix it up a bit. Just because I know players... I can't tell you... I'm sure you know these people too, Frolomir. There's some people that play with respect. There's some people that play Lotro or just one MMO in general. It's a player archetype. It's not like just exclusive to Lotro players. They only play this game and they're worse for it, right? They could spend just as much time gaming but like playing a couple of different things. And I think it would be better for it just because they get to see different developments and different mechanics and everything, right? Even if they play two different MMOs like Final Fantasy 14 or WoW or something, right? But I know some people that play one MMO, they get that one MMO's perspective, and they cope on it really hard. Gamers that only play Madden. Perfect example, right? How did we fucking die there? What the fuck just happened? Oh man. Okay, anyway. But they only get that one perspective, right? So they only get that one perspective, and because of it, the other thing too is that because they only get that one perspective, they feel more attached to the game. Like, I met a lot of them in Lotro. 100%. You have a lot of people that have only ever played Lotro, and they only ever will play Lotro, and then that's it, right? And so because of that, then when Lotro releases something that we then critique as people that play other games, we're like, okay, cool, this is great, but you could do something different because literally this game over here does something that you're trying to do, but better. A lot of people then, Josh Strife Hayes does it pretty well. He mentions that it's like we're critiquing their personality, right? Which is something that we're actually not doing. But because they invest so much time into the game, they feel like this is just a part of their personality, not something they play, right? So, yeah, it'll get personal when all of their time in gaming is invested into one game, right? So, this ability seems absolutely worthless. Agile Rejoiner. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage. And the heal is like 8k. I feel like it is not good in the slightest. I'm almost tempted to just take it off my bar. I can't get this other supply crate. Wow. Couldn't click on it. So I have like a rotation of MMO games I play besides Eve. It's Lotro, WoW Classic, Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy 14, Warhammer Online. So you're all over the place, right? And it's all MMOs, but I think that's still good, right? Like I still think that's really good. Whether it's all MMOs or just different games in general, I think it's good. Because then you see different perspectives of the MMOs, and so you are very versed in like what can be done, what should happen, right? It bothers the heck out of me when like an MMO will say they're including a like system that they're implementing, and or taking an older system they have in game and trying to update it to what they would call industry standards, right? But like clearly when you like, for example, you and I like we play different MMOs, you know what the industry standard is. So you know that when they fully implement it, it's what it should look like, and when it doesn't look like that, it's quite silly. You know what I mean? Like when they use the words industry standards and it doesn't live up to industry standards, it's just kind of comical, I think. So I've seen it happen a ton. So oh wait, where's camouflage for immersion? That's not camouflage. Everyone can see us now. Do we have camouflage anymore? We do. There it is. Forming for Folly Tier 1 shortly if you're interested in joining, or if anyone watching the stream is interested in joining. What do you need me on, Tithan? I'll come, for sure. And yeah, that invitation is extended to anybody watching in chat on Glandring if you wanted to do a Tier 1 Folly. We'll be jumping in one here pretty soon. Once we figure out what I'm needed on and such. What you want to bring? Whatever you need. That's it. Might be able to pick up Ross. If you want me to tank, I can go on a Guardian. If you want me to heal, I can go to Mini. If you need damage, I can go to Blue LM or Redberg. We got Ross here that can go Blue RK and Champ. Got a couple of classes we can end up bringing here. You know I can fill anywhere that you need it, so. Bring the Guardian, or else I'll take Blue RK. Okay, cool. Let me wrap up this instance here. And then we will swap to Blue Guardian. Assuming that you wanted it in blue. Which I'm assuming is what that is. I can go red if needed, but I'm sure you wanted it in blue. Alright, let's swap over. Are you in the KOK Discord right now, Tizen? I see you. I'm gonna jump in the channel. I'm waiting for the voice server. Yep. Yeah, I asked the question while looking, so I'm stupid for it. Ross, we're in KOK Discord if you want to jump in with us. If you're coming along, more than welcome to. What's up? Sorry? Yeah, I'm coming on Blue Guardian, so. Hey, Ross, what's going on? Oh, this is actually perfect because I only have a Toma defense running on this guy and nothing else, so that'll work. I think everybody else is just max pay to wins running, so. Yeah, I'm sure you did. Pretty. I'm sure he has. Oh. Hey, Roland. How many spots do we have open at this point? Okay, gotcha. Demolish an elephant, yep. Oh. Nobody. I'm looking, that's why I asked though. He's kind of a gamer. What are you guys running? We're running a tier 1 folly real quick. Just kind of getting people some bladder relics and stuff. If you want to join Y1, you're more than welcome to. We've got spots open. We kind of didn't have... We typically have something scheduled around this time, but this week we didn't. So we're just kind of getting an impromptu run going for just casual stuff. Gotta head out. Thanks for the stream. Hey, Munchy, appreciate you jumping in here, man. It's always nice to see you, man. Looking forward to continuing the hardcore run on Tuesday, so I hope to guys you then, man. I think it's Robley. Yeah, I think it's Robley, I'm pretty sure. I got Rad swapping on Champ. Can go on what you need, cannot find just red cap or blue. Just come on DPS and we can get you in no problem, I think. If you want to just come on a DPS you want to practice on or something like that, you're all good for it. We're just looking for damage, yeah? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're just looking for damage, so whichever you're looking for. Bode said she can come on her third hunter. So we can do that. I've got Y1 in chat that said they would like to join as well, so. I'll go Red Mariner, just need to pull gear up, right? Okay, sure thing, sure thing. Take your time, we're not even filled up yet, so. Just type in the message that our group's better than theirs. What am I resetting? I can look. I don't think I can. We'll just have to swap it over. Yeah, no, I'm not doing push to talk for one of our channels. Oh yeah, we're still on stream. I mean, the audio is not coming through if that's what you're worried about for Discord. Okay, calm it down, alright? Nothing was said. Not that anyone was here listening to that anyway, you know? Alright, her name is Bode again. Oh, it says Bode again has come online. If you want, I can invite her. Yeah, someone should stream. Got Y1 coming. Nice pulling gear. And then Rad said he's coming on Captain, it looked like. Whenever he gets swapped over. Looks, it's not like we're, doesn't look like we're gonna have competition after all. They're gonna get filled up. Y1 is on the name Swordplay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Great name for a meritor, even. Do it. Do it. Bring the blue, Captain. Let's make it happen. You got it. We'll get you in here, then Rad in here, and then I guess after that we take everything to LF. Cool. Yep, their folly run is full. Huge. We are not.
For over 100 years, the Kintai elves have
Yeah, if you got someone, let us know.
light, seemingly brought on by the wind of stone. It has already consumed once beautiful Agadim, and now threatens the rest of the elven blades. An investigation by the range
Demolish, do you need a kin invite on that champ, or are you keeping him kind of kinless?
of the blight to the folly of Nagahedi. But what dangers left inside the ancient and abandoned Wanda?
Would
Yeah.
you do something for me?
Gotcha, gotcha. I gotcha. They run earlier in the day though, don't they? Like, aren't they like a... Yeah, yeah. Like, I'd love to run with them, but most of their content that they run is like EU times, so... Oh, for sure, for sure. I gotcha. Yeah, yeah. I like to spread between a couple of kins as well, for the most part. So I know what you mean. Gotcha. Alright, tossing lead back to you then, Tilden. I think we're missing Rad, maybe? Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Tell me, like, how many damn arcades and hunters we got? Oh my God. Jesus. Yeah, we need Rad to sign in, and then one more. that. Oh no. Do I have? Oh, Roland, I got you here. Okay, do I have Ross? Do I have you here too? I do. Let's go. Let's. I'm gonna start pulling some trash here. Hey, Bode. You can say it. I don't know. You had a long pause, like you were thinking about it. So, Wandering Stars is is band stuff, right? Yeah. Like I genuinely think Wandering Stars is like a traveling band that goes across like different servers. I think you'll find that there are a lot of Lotro players that don't have the confidence to even run a tier 1 raid. So. Yeah, a little bit. I said just DPS, to be fair. I didn't say DPS only, you goose. Probably throw Demolish over there and Blade Bro Demolish. Might be the best. We're out of combat. You can go.
The Lady of Light calls to you. Join us willingly. Or bound by blood. Hurry, sisters.
Which one was it? Psychon?
The Lady of Light calls to you.
The gear's not terrible.
Forgive us, Mother. We have failed you.
Oh, 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 oh.
My mother as well. I did not come when gold. But her voice is
How have you been, Bode? I haven't seen you in a minute. I was doing quite well, doing quite well. Ooh, a feast! I have no clue. I am gonna reset it for the gate crash. Let's try. I will tell you this though, with this many arcades and hunters, we could have no problem swapping to plumps. We do need a TA though. Alright, here we go. Let's go in. We have Mariner. Surely. We're gonna have 2 plumps. Yes, only red captain. Grave wound. Incoming. I think Psychom was not the one we needed to be carrying. I mean, have you seen the other hunter back there? you don't, you know, just eyes forward, stay on boss, it's fine. You killed the egg sack all the way. We have no plumps coming on next, so we're good. Good job, guys. Great job, team. Good job, Gazzy. he's anonymous and unkinned, so he's a wild card for sure. Oh boy. Don't worry, there's only one thing to hit on last boss, so he'll be fine. Oh, I mean, yeah, maybe. Oh, the dip. No, yeah, you're right. What could go wrong? Hey, Dana. You with me here, Roland? You are. Alright, cool. I'm pulling. Yeah, it's fine. That's all we need too. I don't think we do 3 poisons on Christier until tier 2. No, they don't. So as long as we've got a Cappy in each group, we'll be fine. Oh, Titan, you know what? I need a tier 1 gardens at some point next week. Yeah, get those 3 nasty marks, yeah. Night is young. Wait, we... Oh, there it is. I found it. Oh yeah, we're actually gonna get mechanics on boss too. That's crazy. Well, what little mechanics there are, I guess, yeah. No, you know, no, that's silly. So proud of him. Four for 4, Roland. Look at you. Might be a professional burglar we have in our group here. The boss will start immediately.
You will go no further. We will not allow you to interfere with Mother's work.
Nerds.
The helpless vermin you are.
Should have popped make haste to get out of range of it.
I remember you and the Grey Group one can
Oh, you know those wandering stars. You know they those band types. You know. Yeah.
They may have the honor of testing my newest experiment. As you wish, Mother. Awaken, Malcolm! Mother bids you use your new strength to destroy these intruders.
They should be having a Pop-Tart instead. Pop-Tart before bed. It works every time. Every single night. Every single night. Dang, I haven't had a Pop-Tart in 3 years. I was just telling a bunch of you, I have one every single night. That is the good night snack. I have a Pop-Tart and then a glass of milk. Amazing. Yeah, Pop-Tart, glass of milk, we kill it, I tell ya. Take care, guy. Hey, much appreciate you hanging out, man. I love it when you guys drop puddles on me, yeah. I'm not really planning on moving, to be fair, so. I'd RP walk. To be fair though, I think everybody's been dropping the cascading right at my feet anyway, so with the exception of that one way back there. Is there some tier 1 strats I've not been briefed on? Is that what's going on? Sure, yes. Everyone here knows who's really in charge, yes. No, of course. I'm telling you, there's a lot of people that just walked right through the boss and dropped this shit. I didn't have to move at all. It's a 100% chance on boss 2. So yes, 12 blooded relics in fact to drop.
What am I saying? We have to try. No one else might arrive
For each person here, yeah.
We must continue on, friends. Find a way to reach Lyra.
No, boss 2 is 100%. And so is boss 4. Oh. I'm so confused on what just happened. Oh, okay. I just read the last message, so. I can ask in chat, or I can ask in the whatchamacallit, Ken, if you want. Oh, Dana. Get in here, Dana. Come on. Whatever you want. Dana is in on Dana. Anything but a hunter or an archaic. That's fine, you can come like that if you like. I think that the tier 1 of the raid is literally easy enough that we could literally just take gearless people. Oh, this is the pull we die. Some of you may die. But it is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. No, red champ. Worth. Get that extra 5% down. That's why I said red champ. Oh, well. Red champ is worth. Definitely champion, yeah.
Our enemies may choose which of us they would fight. Choose right.
Oh, 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 oh. I'm waiting for people here, Profound. Calm it down, okay? Oh, you're good. You're good. Alright, she's here. I'm pulling boss. I'm starting normal. Nah. I'm starting T2 normal. It's all the same. On T1, yeah. Brad said, what the hell is that? No, it's not required. It's just the easier route to take. I did not feel like it got slowed rolling. Two minutes is brutal, man. Oh, 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 oh. We have both these up? Oh, oh, oh. Right. Personals on DPS. Oh wait, Commander Morning just died. That's not how this is supposed to go. What the hell? Oh wait just a second here. Yeah, but I'm getting new poisons now because of you. What the hell? What is that supposed to mean? Lucky I'm hitting. He's. Yeah, stay on target for the single target boss, please. Oh. Some are. It's dependent on class.
I see no other options.
Oh 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 oh.
dragons are gone. Even Sauron is gone. I beseech you, let those of us who remain join forces. Let us band together and claim what is rightfully ours. Dominion over Middle Earth.
I feel like level 1 characters don't count as characters. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's just placeholder names.
Excellent. Let us start with them.
I mean, that's the truth, honestly.
My affair is
I have a character named Sleepy Dog, and he's never gonna get leveled. That's just how that is. So, but no, that's not sad. It's just making sure my name is taken by me. You know. I had a guy from Firefoot named Markborn, and I took his name because I didn't think he played anymore. I took his exact spelling, and then I actually met him out in the moors like 3 weeks ago. He had the original spelling of his character, so that was pretty sick. But yeah, like that's just all that is. I got it. I got it. Yo, what's up? Okay, I guess. Someone needs to tell. Are we all here? No, wait, our hunters. Where's Gazy at? I'll get my side scrolls. Yeah, I will. It's fine. Good to go? Love that. Go for it. Alright, pulling the boss in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mushrooms are up, rolling. Dip. We don't worry about volatiles on tier 1, yeah? We just eat the mitigation debuff. I think that's something right. Oh, yeah, true, actually. No, yeah, we do. It's just probably low. Yeah, it's 10%. It's nothing. Mushrooms up through boss. Dip. What's up? I didn't hear it. I still didn't hear it. I'm sorry. My in-game sounds are much louder than Ross. Oh, I mean, kind of, but it's more so like, why wouldn't you kind of thing, right? Like, you're just taking more damage for no reason otherwise. Like, you can eat it, but I'd still do it just to avoid drawing resources from the healer. There we go, that should be fine. I just turned Ross up. Well, I have a lot of sounds coming on through my PC, right? So. Should have it, yeah. I see. It also doesn't help that every time we hit the boss, it's just this wet slap sound against the Balrog, right? So. Good job, guys. We got demolished with a necklace. Speaking of the necklaces. And then, oh, you got the crit. You got the crit cloak. What a bastard. You jerk.
With the Balrog defeated and the Legio Black's forces removed, we can tie to be able to seal the blight within this place. Adagim and the rest of our forest should begin to heal.
That is great news.
However,
Oh.
I believe Clyde is
Wywan, thank you for jumping in with us, man. I appreciate it.
not the source of the blight. I can feel something else.
Yeah, thank you guys. No, not now. I'm probably gonna shut her down. Let's go ahead and go and turn in at Nagahedi real quick. Oh. Turn in the quest here. Get that out of the way. Let's actually pick up the others while I'm sitting here. Alright. Alright, chat. I think that will be where we call it for the evening, guys and gals. Appreciate everybody for jumping in tonight. and rocking out to some, featured instances and the, the raid and stuff like that, and hanging out with us while we knocked out a tier 3. I see Bowen online right now. I'm probably going to go and raid Bowen. Looks like he started about an hour ago, so we're going to go hit up Bowen this evening with a raid over on Twitch or Twitch friends and stuff. So let me get that all set up here. Hey, good to see you, Bud, in here. Let me get that going here. So appreciate everybody for big chilling with us tonight. We'll probably be back on, I want to say maybe Monday with more Star Wars. We're definitely going to be on Tuesday with Bloodborne with the hardcore run, so be sure to check us out then. If you guys aren't already following the stream, go ahead and hit that follow button. Get to know when we go live and stuff. And as always, guys, appreciate the love and support y'all show. We're going to go raid Bowen. Hope you guys show that same support to him and stuff. And yeah. So I hope you guys have a great weekend. Stay safe, and I'll catch you in the next one. Take care, everybody.